And hello, and a very good evening. Welcome to our live stream. It's Sunday and it's 5 o'clock, and I've got quite a bit to catch up with already in terms of chat, haven't I? Good evening to Seb, good evening to Oscar. Oh, you're still using that Power Flower Trains and Buses, can't think where you got that name from. Good evening to a dude who likes hats and simulators. And a good evening to N8 Scooby as well. And I hope you are all well. And have I missed anybody else? Good evening to Josh. And thank you very much straight away, Josh, just to say for the updated timetable. I've got it loaded in. So that's all sorted. Good evening to FPS Gamer. Ah, right. So we've got a Formula One, have we, Seb, tonight? Right. It's one of those evenings, is it? I've sometimes noticed the numbers seem to go down a little bit when the Formula One is on. Just to say quickly, I'm hoping with the adverts wise that you might still get an advert when you're starting the streaming, I think, but. The idea is we're not going to interrupt the flow, so I've turned off the automated adverts and we'll just put them on when we're taking a break in between closing the game down and to loading it back up again. Yes, there we go. As Josh says, yeah, so 8 o'clock. So you've got quite a bit of time yet. Good evening, Concord. Yeah, well, that's kind of 3 hours away. Yeah, hope you're all well. And just to very quickly say, I haven't got a menu up actually, but we're going to start off with Josh's OTS 2019 Cross City timetable. So we're going to be doing the 12:48 for Birmingham New Street through to, well, it's to Hereford, but we're going to Bromsgrove. Then we're doing Paignton to Exeter St David's on the Riviera line in a Voyager, and then Redditch to Four Oaks in the OTS timetable, and then we're also doing one of those railhead treatment train workings, Birmingham New Street to Kings Norton Depot. So let's get the game quickly loaded up. And good evening, Peter. Hope you are well too. Hope I've not missed anybody out in all that. So let's get the game started anyway. I should have been doing that whilst I was reading that out, shouldn't I? That just takes a bit too long sometimes. Ah, excellent, Concord. You're at Orpington, were you? It's always so busy, isn't it, around there on the Southeastern Network. And good evening, Rachel, as well, our resident retired ex-train driver, and very much enjoyed the chat with you last week. Ah, excellent, Oscar, that's good to know. Thanks to Scooby as well. We have a recording video tomorrow night that'll be going up 7 o'clock premiering tomorrow night, a Class 313 run from Watford Junction to London Euston, and I very much enjoyed doing that last night. So lovely to see so many people in very early on, right at the very start. So Birmingham Cross City, and we need the 2019 timetable. So if you've not seen Thursday's video and all the bits and bobs, then this is a new timetable that Josh has very kindly created, and he's giving us a little bit of early access. Hopefully should be available pretty soon, although no pressure on that, Josh. So what are we doing first of all? So 153, we've got this lovely green West Midlands Railway livery, and so it's 1V27. Yeah, absolutely, Josh. I kind of quite understand that, and I know that obviously from your perspective you want to make sure that everything's exactly to your satisfaction. It's not necessarily about how it's working from everybody else's point of view. I suppose you just want to just make one or two tweaks just to make sure it's exactly right and that you're happy to release it. I mean, I know apart from anything else, you just want to stop yourself getting 1,000,001 inquiries really about in case there's the odd thing that doesn't work. So there's so many runs as well. I have no idea how you'd start to test this thing out. You know, it's absolutely immense. I know, Scooby, and I keep meaning to spend a bit of time in setting things up, so I promise I will do that. I know I keep promising that, and the Mace Taze will tell you that I've been saying I'll look into doing that for about a year or so, but we will get it done. So we get ourselves into forward. And let's get our doors loaded. So I can guarantee you it's already going to be incredibly busy at Birmingham New Street. So let's just have a quick look at the formation that we've got here, because we've got a 153, and then behind it we've got a 170. Oh, we've got a 323 coming in, so that's 170 630. There we are, Hereford service. And again, just give a bit of love to this livery because I've never seen it before actually. That looks interesting, doesn't it? We've got a flowing silk Pendolino in. We've got another 170 parks over there. We've got a Manchester Piccadilly bound service in the platform, so we'll be able to ride that service in a couple of days, of course, with the crew Birmingham. We've got a Pendolino in the Ghost Light livery as well waiting. That's going off to London Euston, so that just gives you a flavour for just how busy things are. Yeah, brilliant, Josh. That's fantastic. There we go. So lock the doors. Oh, we've got green, and there's something coming in the station as well. So there is literally something going on here at Birmingham New Street all the time. I mean, this is like Birmingham New Street as it should be in real life. I mean, arguably, this is an even better journey than the one I did, or the couple that I did on the Thursday night's video. There's so many in at the moment, I'm kind of missing everybody. Good evening to Ron. Good evening to Luke Kirby as well. Trying to ease this thing out. Been quite a bad train driver because I didn't even give any thought to how long the train is. So we're 4 coaches, aren't we? But we are stopping at University. Oh, we've got a 323 coming in as well. This is just absolutely incredible with the amount of trains that are coming and going. Yeah, that's fair enough, Seb. That's partly why I did a Riviera line run, really, because I thought, well, most people have got the Riviera line, so I thought we'll make that the second run. Ah, brilliant, Luke. Yeah, marvellous. Good evening, Lee. Hope you are well too. So I'm just trying to keep... Oh, we've got another cross-country service coming in. And of course that's coming from the kind of Cheltenham Spa, Bristol Parkway direction. Of course the ones that are going to Manchester Piccadilly would come in from Coventry, from Leamington Spa, Banbury, Oxford, Reading, that way. And of course Birmingham New Street is very much the centre point, the hub really of cross-country services. So what I love about this timetable mod, apart from anything else, is that you get so many bits of stock that actually is just waiting, because the cross-country trains are often held in the timetable for several minutes. That's if they're on time. So there's always plenty waiting there as well. I did mention you, Seb. Yes, indeed. Yeah, that was partly you I thought of when I thought of the Riviera line, and I knew obviously you wouldn't have this timetable mod yet, so I thought, well, it's a chance for you to do a run in the stream tonight. They certainly did, Scooby, and as I mentioned, even my brother was surprised about this. He said, that's a strange looking 323 livery, isn't it? So a quick early shout out and thank you for all the new subscribers. Hope you are well. And thank you, of course, to all the existing and very loyal. It is, Seb. Yeah, absolutely is. But yeah, enjoyed your timetable run, Scooby. Good evening, Southwestern. Hope you are well. It's very good to do the 313 in Network Southeast colours. So hopefully, hope people will enjoy that tomorrow night when that premieres. So that's kind of a job for me tonight. Once we've finished, I've done the recording. I just need to get it actually uploaded to YouTube. We've got the thumbnail done already by Dan, as always, our brother. Thanks to him for doing that. Yeah, I'm fine, dude. Yeah, absolutely. It's another absolutely brilliant work of art, and I think we've already seen from the West Coast Main Line OTS timetable that it's really excellent, and there's just nothing else quite like it in the game. I better think about getting some brakes on. I don't know whether I've missed it, but I know Amaze Taser's around because he messaged just a few moments before the stream, but I might have missed him with all the excitement in the chat. But he might just be getting this installed, downloaded, because we've got a slightly updated version. And thanks again to Josh for that. Do is, won't it? Oh, we've got another 150 coming in, 153 coming in as well. Yeah, I liked a bit of Scooby-Doo. No, there's no definite release for it date yet, and yes, I can't remember who said that, but yeah, it will be PC only. But obviously, Josh just wants to make absolutely certain that everything is absolutely perfect and as it should be. All right, dude. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, sometimes you actually want the real world to work as well as it does in TSW. So, and as it goes, the third run we've got a Redditch service, and we're going out to Four Oaks on that. Yeah, I definitely agree, Ron. The game is definitely smoother, I think, than TSW5, and oh, I can imagine, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. I suppose the trouble is, doesn't matter what happens with these replacement buses, but the fact is they're going to get stalled up in the traffic, aren't they? So it's nothing quite like going on the train. All right, excellent, Oscar. Yeah, definitely loads in a lot faster, but I think the game itself, at least to me anyway, and I don't know how everybody else is finding, but it's a lot smoother. Oh, heck. That reminds me, actually, with it's a few years ago now, but I went to Duxford, and I've been to Duxford a load of times for air shows, but there was one occasion when I couldn't get into the main car park and I had to go on a park and ride, and there was a queue as long as your arm could see waiting for the buses to come in, you know, which was alright, but then the buses were getting caught in traffic, so we ended up getting into the air show about half an hour in as well, so it turned what should be a nice relaxing day. Oh, here's the Bourneville into a bit of a nightmare. I'll try and get the brakes in for this 45. Very interesting formation, isn't it? With I mean, it's one of those things that I wouldn't have even known that the 153 could couple onto the 170. I don't know whether it's a mod or whether it does it anyway. Yeah, oh, good evening, Electric Blues as well. Yeah, it just seems to me anyway, and obviously it's going to react differently on different machines, I guess. Ah, right, okay, Rachel, yeah. That's the only... I don't know much about... Well, I don't know anything about virtual RAM, to be fair, but I did try and increase the RAM last year. That was the only thing I've pretty much done to it, but of course this is a very, very old machine now. Ah, right, interesting tip, FPS Gamer. And the one thing about Tuesday night when we do Crew Birmingham is we won't have chance to do a run of it before a live stream, so they always say that until you've done a full run on a particular route, that you need to get the shaders working properly as well. No, absolutely, Josh. Yeah, and you know, stuff like this again just brings life and energy, because you see the photos of these very, very strange looking mixes, and it's just great to see stuff like that in the game. Just makes it all the more enjoyable. Yeah, well, I mean, I for one have been, this Crew Birmingham thing, have been, you know, almost getting palpitations over the fact that there was fog in that preview stream, but it just seems as though it's the latest fad of Matt Pedalson. I don't think there's anything sinister. So, I know that there's obviously going to be some videos of it up tomorrow with the people that are getting early access to that, but that won't be me. I'll be live on Tuesday night, so I think it's going to be about 8 o'clock hopefully, but it's going to be that race against time again to get it all installed and ready to operate. Good evening, Amaze Days. Yeah, no worries at all. Right, fantastic. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, hope you're well. I wasn't sure whether I missed you. Just so much going on, I know, as always. Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be great to be able to do some rail tours on the Crew Birmingham, isn't it? Yeah, right, okay, Rachel. Yeah, I mean, I've got 32 gig of RAM. VRAM, I don't really understand. There'll be people better there that do. Yeah, I'm living it as well, the May says. I'm loving it as well. Yeah, I think they have, dude. I think the idea is they've tried as best they can to replicate the... Oh, how about this? That's wonderful, isn't it? Overtaking that 66. Yeah, I think they've done as best they can to replicate the Locomotive Services Limited LSL trains with the 86 and the 87 and the Mark III carriages. Now, again, being sort of highly pedantic, it would be lovely if we could get somebody to mod in. Oh, better get some brakes on here, on tap. That was actually single yellow. It'd be nice if we could get somebody to kind of substitute the standard liveried intercities for the swallow liveries. There's one or two representations of that. Yeah, and imagine that's the case, Josh. I mean, the trouble is, it's lovely for us all to play on, but I should imagine there must be times when it is absolutely hell in terms of no, that's definitely red, isn't it? Ah, there we go. We're definitely on red. So I presume we've got something coming through on the main lines, because if you have a look here, hang on. That 3 lines that we have at the moment becomes 2. Yeah, it seems as though I think they're going to be very active, the All Aboard Studios team. I watched a bit of an interview with Kieran, and oh, there we go. We've got a green signal now. I presume that's because that's just come off the Redditch branch, hasn't it? Oh, I love stuff like that. I mean, this is, again, how many times have you been on trains in real life and you're actually held up along the way? And sometimes one of the criticisms of Train Sim World is your runs are too fluid, too straightforward. Oh, good evening, Brian. Hope you're well. Yeah, absolutely, Josh. There you go. You've nailed it. Well, I thought you probably would. Yeah, this is Bark Green, isn't it? So that's the bit that branches off to Redditch. So unlike was it Electric Blues? Yeah, I definitely doubt myself over those yellows and reds, and I keep thinking, am I colourblind? And that's with this mod installed as well, but I can't always work it out. But yeah, I love those little hold-ups, because it's, again, it's stuff that you just see in real life. Ah, excellent, Scooby. So, but it's good to know. I mean, sometimes the stuff that's supposed to couple up on the game but don't. Yeah, they've done superbly, haven't they? I mean, we know that Kieran was working his skills up with Alan Thompson simulation, and he built or did quite a bit on helping with the Manchester Airport commuter route, certainly up till Christmas. And it seems as though they got together very, very quickly after that. So yeah, you kind of get the feeling that we know we've got the 805, but you kind of get the impression that they're possibly already working on stuff afterwards. And of course, you know, that might not be out till towards the end of next year, but it's great that they are actually actively involved. I like it, Peter. You love these new trains, really, don't you? Well, even new, when we say new, I mean, these are going back to the 80s as well, really, aren't they? Okay, the 170 is slightly newer. Oh, excellent, Brian. Yeah, oh, I absolutely can't wait for Tuesday as well. I mean, obviously, now we've got to get some brakes on here because we are going down the Licky incline. Yeah, really, I mean, obviously looking forward to tonight and showing this off a little bit more, but yeah, really looking forward to Tuesday. It's going to be a great night, and that is a home route for me, Crewe to Birmingham New Street. I mean, I'm kind of halfway in between Stoke and Crewe from where I live, Shrewsbury in the other direction. So I probably won't be able to get to do it Tuesday, but I'm looking forward to going over bits of the line that I know really, really well, and there's particular spots that I want to check out on and kind of say, have they got this in, have they got that in, but we shall see. All right, excellent, dude. Yeah, yes, indeed, Scooby, and you know that's kind of my era. And yours as well. Well, I certainly wouldn't complain, because I mean the one thing is, and this is what we have to bear in mind, that if we get Milton Keynes to Birmingham New Street, then we would still be missing the bit between Rugby and Stafford, wouldn't we? So certainly wouldn't complain about that. Yeah, absolutely, Rachel. Yeah, it's some of the old stuff is absolutely excellent. And again, you know, it's real trains. It's stuff that you were used to driving. Did you ever get to? I know we talked about the electrics last week, didn't we? Driving the 86 and the 87 in real life. But did you get to drive? Did you get to drive diesels as well in your former life as a train driver? I missed that message. There's so much going on in the chat tonight. Actually, I can't keep up with it. They were a bit out on the braking there. That caught me out a little bit. Sorry, passengers. You might have a bit of a jump down. Well, that's clever. It's not actually opened the doors there either on the front. So it was all intentional, really. There you are. So that's carrying on towards Worcester, Malvern, Great Malvern, Colwall, Ledbury and Hereford. Which I think you can actually do a full run to that on... Train Sim Classic. Yeah, I'd love to see that in-cab route hopping. I mean, I have got a few doubts about it. Somebody mentioned about this on the forums the other night, but I was a bit worried about it kind of dumping over long runs, but it would be great if you could just carry on and you don't have to switch all your AWS and all that stuff. It does actually, yeah, that's very true, the Mace Tage. Yeah, that does look really good. I quite like the idea of that. I think certainly the run that Tom did, I think, was on the Riviera line, so that would be great. I mean, I suppose you could just substitute it in for the other 47, can't you? So, but yeah, it looks very nice. Good evening, Sam, as well. Hope you are well. Well, that was a very, very nice run to start things off with. Ah, right. I see. I've seen your post now with Mace Tage. Yeah, Rachel, are you motorhome girl on TSC by any chance? Lee Grant says, one just isn't enough. I thought you were going to say it. You were going to do that song. Right, yes, the westerns, yeah. You're getting very old school, Lee Grant. Okay, so, well, I think as that's half an hour. That was very, very good, Josh. Really enjoyed that. Then I'm not going to reload the game in at this point. We'll go straight into our next run, which is 1 my 41, I think, the 10-12 from Paignton to Exeter St David's. Right, yeah, there she's confirmed it. So I've forgotten what it was already. I'll have to look that up. Oh, that's interesting. Motorhome girl, wasn't it? And of course, when you say TSC, you mean Trade Sim Community, don't you, Amazed Tays? I just love the fact that, I think you were saying last week that it's not quite the same as doing it as a day job, and you can kind of enjoy these things now. You should know by now, Rachel, that Amazed Tays, as he's nose to the ground, and he knows all there is to know. He seems to be intuitive with these things. Right, so 10-12, so Paignton to Manchester Piccadilly. The good thing is with these sort of Voyager runs, I mean, we're going to be soon, when we get the full Manchester Airport commuter timetable, we're going to be able to do Manchester Piccadilly to Stockport, Stafford to Birmingham New Street, and then Exeter to Paignton. So you're starting to fill in some of the runs. Very good. You're very intuitive, the way you read things, Amazed Tays. Always the case. Yeah, day, that will do us, won't it? Shall we have Bright? Yeah, we've got that already set up, haven't we, as 1 Mike 51. So, what are we here? Is it a 4-car one, I presume? So we've got Manchester Piccadilly signposted. So, Torquay, Newton Abbot, Teignmouth, Dawlish, Exeter St David's, that's as far as we're doing. Then Tiverton Parkway. These bits are on Trade Sim Classic. Taunton, Bristol, Temple Meads. Bristol Parkway. Cheltenham Spa. Worcestershire Parkway. Birmingham New Street. It's going to be Wolverhampton, Stafford, Stoke on Trent, Macclesfield, Stockport, and Manchester Piccadilly. I like that. A fast pointy bog cart, yeah. Interesting, Peter, yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that DTG have lost interest in Thomas the Tank Engine, to be honest, Lee. All right, fantastic, Amaze. That's one I have seen it. I haven't got it. I haven't got it installed yet.
The next station is Torquay. This is a cross-country service to Manchester Piccadilly.
Possibly, Kane. I'll have a look because I think I've still got it installed, so might be able to do it when we do our 66 run. So hold that thought. Remind me on for later on. Because we are doing a RHTT working later on from Birmingham New Street to Kings Norton Depot. You know, it's strange sometimes, but when you've just driven a train that has a separate brake control, the number of times I've then got on to press the colon and the other key as though this one's the same is incredible, really. Yes, I have a suspicion of Ace Tays, and I've not asked you about it, but I have a feeling that you won't be overly queuing up to do that Metro Rivals thing. I've watched a couple of videos on it, and it's, I mean, for me, I don't think it's my thing. I think it looks a bit too gimmicky. I mean, it's good that they are building a route with Unreal Engine 5. Oh, sorry, dude. Yeah, no, nothing definite yet. I think Josh obviously has released this, and he's made it available to a few people for sort of testing and streaming purposes. But it's you know, it's totally in his hands, and he just wants to make sure it's absolutely well, I won't say perfect because nothing's ever perfect, is it? But he wants to make it as fault-free and as good as possible. Yeah, I'm doing it again, but no, we're going uphill, so we're okay. Well, we're going downhill now, aren't we? There we go. Yeah, it's just, I think the moment I saw a clip of them being in a race with another train, and you saw the other train flying off the tracks, I was thinking, nah, no, that's, call me boring, but I enjoy a simulator, and I've always been the same growing up. I don't know why, but the idea of drawing or looking at things and replicating the real life, I've always found interesting.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
The lighting here is just absolutely superb, isn't it? In the this morning sunshine. Oh, excellent, Seb. Yeah, enjoy the run. Yes, indeed, Peter. I mean, you threw me last week when you came up with the rod hole thing. I was thrown, and then eventually the penny dropped. I thought rod hole and EMU. I love that, actually. First, I don't think I'd heard that before, but I thought, wow, that's fantastic.
This is Torquay. This is a cross-country service to Manchester Piccadilly. The next station is Newton Abbot.
And I'm still loving this route as well. Well, maybe Concord. It's just the fact that they are not normally quite this clean in real life, I suppose. But never noticed those zone markers as well on the platform. That's pretty cool. Yeah, and I mean, hopefully, and again, it's perhaps a bit like this with Thomas the Tank Engine, but perhaps, I don't know, maybe it's just a completely different market, but maybe the people might start off by buying that and then progress to towards Train Sim World. I mean, I think, you know, I've got colleagues at work who just don't quite understand the fun and the excitement of kind of driving a train, but I think they've got no idea about the complexity, and I think most people just think that it's all highly automated, and they just don't quite get it. But as we all know, it's absolutely brilliant hobby, and you get to see all these different parts of the country as well. Oh, I'm speeding. I am speeding. Do, 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 do. I don't know, actually. I don't see why not. I didn't even know there was such a thing, to be honest. Yeah, you should get yourself well into Exeter, St David's in time, Seb. All right, interesting, Concord. Oh, I know. Well, I think me and Amaze Taser, and lots of others, I'm sure, have just about got over the disappointment. But we had that Christmas season of reveals, which went right the way through the Christmas period, or just before leading up to Christmas, and we're all so excited about what this final really exciting announcement was going to be. And then when they kind of said it's going to be Thomas the Tank Engine and friends, it was like, oh no. And, you know, I'm happy with anything that gets people interested in trains, and, you know, it's not a bad thing, but I think for somebody in my 50s, I'm not quite going to be bothered about trundling about doing Thomas the Tank Engine runs. Yeah, there are various little speed limits that you just don't have. We've got a temporary one coming up as well. I know, yes, if they say it this year, then we'll say, oh, let's remain highly sceptical. I'm sure they'll do it again. I mean, it was good fun, because I think one of the very, very first announcements was the Mildmay line from Johannes, which, as we all know, has turned out to be great. We need some extended temporary speed restrictions, don't we? They all seem to be a couple of yards. That's the next thing that needs to be developed with that. Oh, I know. I mean, I don't mind the seasonal reveals, but most of it was already rehashed stuff that we already knew was coming out. There wasn't, as far as I remember, there wasn't an absolute load of brand new stuff. And I think as somebody mentioned, the HST pack that's coming out, but that's something to look forward to as well. I mean, I think somebody was moaning in the forums, I think it might have been old Vern, about the fact that it's like, we've only just had TSW6. We don't want to be putting our hands in our pockets again to be buying Crewe to Birmingham New Street. All right, yeah, cheers again, Rachel.
This is a cross-country service to Manchester Piccadilly. The next station is Newton Abbot.
Oh, I never heard that before, like an interim announcement. That's pretty nice. Yeah, exactly, Concord. Yeah, that's what it was, really, wasn't it? And, you know, I kind of get that. I think the dev time must go downhill a little bit in the build up to Christmas. So it's kind of like a little bit of wind down, but also to get people interested in stuff that's hopefully coming out for the new year. It's interesting to find that Johannes has done a lot of the scenery on the Birmingham New Street to Wolverhampton section of the Crewe Birmingham routes. I just hope that that hasn't been at the expense of doing the Richmond scenery. Yes, indeed. Yes, old bird. Yeah, absolutely, Peter. It's yeah, a bit too slow on that one, wasn't I? Yes, it's. I mean, I find it. I mean, I think you said, you know, when the HSTs first came out, we weren't very excited about it at the. Well, you kind of were, but it was displacing some of the old locos and units. But now, of course, it's the other way round, and it's kind of sad to see them at the end of their last days out on the railway network and used on local services as well. Seems very, very strange.
We are now approaching Newton Abbot.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
Yeah, it is. It's brilliant times, really. And again, we've got another string to the bow with All Aboard Studios, who've clearly they've done a magnificent job of the crew to Birmingham. Somebody made me laugh on the forums as well. Somebody was asking about whether the Molyneux's in there, Wolves Ground, and somebody commented, well, there'll be a patch put in there when Wolves win their first home match of the season, which might be quite some time off.
This is Newton Abbot. This is a cross-country service to Manchester Piccadilly. The next station is Teignmouth.
Exeter St David's. The train at 21:1, Bristol Temple Leeds, Bristol Parkway, Cheltenham Spa, Worcestershire Parkway, Birmingham New Street, Wolverhampton, Stafford, Stoke-on-Trent, Macclesfield, Stockport, and Manchester Piccadilly. 10:32. Great Western Railway service to Penzance, Plymouth, Discard, Bodmin Parkway, Park, St Austell, Truro, Redmouth, and Penzance.
Yeah, so a lot going on here. And it's funny, isn't it, when DTG did the preview stream of that, they picked a scenario where it was really quiet at Newton Abbot. Oh yeah, we need to put ourselves into forward. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. I think that's the one thing, isn't it,
The
Concord?
next station is Teignmouth. This is a cross-country service to Manchester Piccadilly.
Yeah, I mean, there's a whole manner of documentaries about the HST saving British Rail, and if I see one more report about Prue Leith saving the British Rail catering at the time, then I'd scream. But the actual, yeah, I mean, they are amazing trains, aren't they, the HSTs? I think I'm right in saying that, I think over there is where the racecourse is supposed to be. We could do with a few fences putting in, couldn't we, to make it look a bit more like a racecourse? All right, excellent, Seb. That sounds nice. Have you got a bit of a holiday lined up? I mean, it's worth. Well, you could spend the whole week actually and not even scratch the surface going around London trying to take in all the holiday. Taking on all the stations. Yeah, it'd be nice to have a Class 50, wouldn't it? In the game now, we've got the Western, we've got the HSTs, but I'd love to see a Hoover in the game. I can remember a day out with my dad in March 1982. I don't know why it sticks in my mind, the actual date, but we went down. It was a school, it was kind of like a school trip, but it was on a went down on an EMU from Stoke down to Euston. I was slightly disappointed it was a 310 EMU, but it was kind of like a charter train. But it wasn't like a school trip where we went round. It was just literally with your parents. So rather than going round the London landmarks and scenery, me and my dad went round the stations, and it was an incredible day. Yeah, Clapham Junction, we're spending a bit of time on just in terms of the amount of trains. Yeah, I did do a first class from Cardiff to Paddington in August. I quite enjoyed it personally. I didn't find it cumbersome at all. But I've yet to go on one of those castle set HSTs, or at least I've yet to do it away from a preserve line. I actually did one on the Severn Valley Railway a couple of years back now. Actually, we better think about getting some brakes on here, haven't we? Hello, Merseyrail Train Simulator Classic. So, yeah, it has been a while. How are you going on with your route building? I've seen a couple of your videos, and I know you've got a lot of the stations in and the basics, and I guess the idea of filling in that scenery is just going to be an absolute time. It's going to take forever in a day, but yeah, hope you are well.
We are now approaching Tinmouth.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
Oh, well, I agree with you there, Peter. I mean, as I say, that run I had, I mean, okay, it was the same week, but that journey from Manchester Piccadilly down to Cardiff was absolutely beautiful. I'm also yet to manage a Leeds to King's Cross as well in the 91.
This is Tinmouth. This is a cross-country service to Manchester Piccadilly. The next station is Dawlish.
Exeter, St David's, Tiverton Parkway, Taunton, Bristol Temple, Bristol Parkway, Cheltenham Spa, Worcestershire Parkway, Birmingham New Street, Wolverhampton, Stafford, Stoke-on-Trent, Macclesfield, Stockport, and Manchester Piccadilly.
Oh, one of the diesel engines is... I thought I got all that rubbish turned off. First time I heard the engine started off though, that's quite an experience. Oh yeah, we need to go to forward, don't we?
The next station is Dawlish. This is a cross-country service.
Lighting's suddenly gone very weird. I presume it's just the lighting that we're in at this precise moment. Yeah, it's an amazing journey. Very, very chilled out, and okay, having a dinner and a bottle of wine going with it. But I arrived into Cardiff. I know Virgin used to use that expression about feeling epic, but I certainly felt epic arriving into Cardiff on that day. Oh, hello, first class trains. Yeah, I'm having an excellent day, thank you. I hope you're well. It's been a nice chilled out Sunday. Nice Sunday lunch, traditional. Well, I say traditional. I mean, we generally have chicken rather than beef, but chicken, vegetable, all the trimmings, and a glass of wine to go with it as well, and apple pie and some cream as well. Yeah, absolutely, amazed Taze, yeah. You know, just delighted as ever, and you know, I know I've said it a load of times, but just delighted that you know, you all enjoy watching them as well, which is very much music to my ears. Right, you reckon it never will be in TSW6? Well, I have to say, if you even if you don't complete the whole of the network, you know, if you get to do some of it, I'll be more than delighted. Oh, this is getting irritated now, isn't it? I thought I'd got full switched off. We've obviously got a dodgy Voyager today. Yeah, I know, Peter. Yeah, I definitely want to do it again. But I'm glad I've done it at least once, and it's kind of thanks for YouTube that I did it, really, because you know, you kind of saw how nice it was and how much people have enjoyed it. Then it was definitely worth the trouble. Yeah, brilliant, Mersey Rail. It's going to be pretty decent as that. It's going to be good, actually. I mean, I've seen all the working out how to do those tunnels and the gradients and stuff. That looks an immense challenge, and it must have been quite difficult to get right. So coming into Dawlish. We'll sort out the dodgy engine in a second. Trust me to pick a dodgy Voyager for the service today. Oh, it's lovely to be by the seaside, isn't it? Even in the world of train simulators. It's interesting. I like that. van, and as we said before, you've got the crazy golf going on. Just need a couple of players now, don't we? Just swinging the golf clubs. There's a couple there having a chat, but they don't seem as though they're quite ready for the game yet. Oh yeah, just remembered we've got to restart the engine, haven't we? Hang on.
The next station is Exeter St David's. This is a cross-country service to Manchester Piccadilly.
Can't remember whether I've shut my doors now. Yeah, I've shut my doors, haven't I? Yeah. Right, forward. Here we go. Yeah, I can imagine. Merseyrail, and I've every time I've done a bit of scenery lane, but I've put a little bit of track in here and there, but doing stuff with different gradients and with tunnels, and I mean it's massively complex. I mean, that might be one of the reasons why DTG have chickened out of doing it for TSW, because of they don't seem all that keen on doing. Mind you, I mean, we're saying they don't seem that keen on doing underground routes, and then they're talking about doing an underground base route for this Metro the Rivals thing, so you never know. Yeah, it's confused me in the past when I've arrived at Liverpool Lime Street, but it still feels like part of the Merseyrail network, really. But it's kind of goes round in that circle, doesn't it? That city line. Yeah, absolutely. And local knowledge matters such a lot. I mean, that's really why I'm really interested in this crew to Birmingham New Street. I guarantee you that even though it looks brilliant, there's going to be bits and pieces which I'm looking out for, and then I'm going to be thinking, oh, that's not in there. It would be nice to see that there, but you know, some of these things are so very much parochial, I think is the right word, where you know you know it so well, whereas most people just wouldn't know. No. Well, it goes back in time, doesn't it, Scooby? I mean, you know, you go back to, I think it's 1829 when the Liverpool to Manchester Railway opened up, and that was the first intercity railway line to be built in the world. And most of what was built by Stephenson back in the day then still exists now. And you know, you've got that section at Edge Hill, you've got the Chat Moss part as well, going over the peat bogs. Yeah, absolutely, dude. That's the thing, isn't it? It's we're all looking out for certain things, and you know, I think we almost get to the point sometimes of the accuracy. And if you really know the station, you know, you almost get to the point of saying, "There's a bin there. They've missed a bin out. Oh no, this is so unrealistic." But I mean, that's what makes this hobby so great, really. That we want to see the realism to that degree, I think. All right, fantastic, Peter. I mean, that was a massive bonus as well, because I think it was a long-held secret that Just Trains were doing Preston to Blackpool, but never dreamt in a million years that they would also put the branch in from Ormskirk to Blackpool South as well. You kind of, I mean, we're not going to get time tonight, but that's kind of reminds me that I've not done that for ages, and it'd be quite nice to do it in the 101 as well for a change. But I mean, there's a couple of big train spotting locations for me that Dad always used to take me to, and one was at Whitmore, which is just south of between Crewe and Stafford, and a place called Stableford as well. So Stableford is where I've filmed a couple of line side views on the West Coast Main Line, so I'll be interested to see a little bit about the parts about there. And Madeley as well. I mean, my sister used to live at Madeley, so and Penkridge, when we get to Penkridge, are they going to have the church, the churchyard, and the market stalls in place? Because of course Penkridge is famous for its market, and it's very viewable from the train line. Yeah, I know what you mean. There's always going to be bits that I suppose it's never going to be absolutely always perfect. Ah, right, fantastic, Peter. Yeah, I like the 101, to be honest. It's it has that really old school feeling driving the and again, it would just be nice to have a couple of extra first gen 101s. All right, brilliant, dude. Yeah, I had a go actually after I'd done me Scooby's 313 journey from Watford Junction to London Euston last night. I did have a little play around driving the ice train into Frankfurt, and it's very interesting actually driving it in towards the city like that, and stopping at the airport station as well. So I enjoyed it. I've tried it with the safety systems on. I've still not totally got the hang of it yet, and I tripped myself 2 or 3 times, but there was also places I think that I passed through where I just about managed to negotiate. So I'm hoping I'm getting there with it, but I love that idea. It's kind of a bit of a network, but a bit of an extended network, so it's got plenty of playability in it, I think, the Frankfurt S-Bahn route. Yeah, definitely, Scooby. And I think we'd all, you know, 3 cheers for all of that. Yeah, and if you've got the time as well, there's a load of videos on YouTube to watch with guides for them, but yeah, it's got a real busy feel about it, Frankfurt, and all the buildings, that city feel as well is lovely. Yeah, I mean, I'm the same dude, to be honest. Yeah, we've been waiting for that, Peter, since I don't know, when was it supposed to first come out? Trains in World 4, was it, maybe? But I would love to see that, and it would look so at home coming out of Buxton as well. Yeah, I was the same dude, to be honest. I kind of chickened out of buying it at full price, and I thought, when we had the sale on the other week, I thought, yeah, come on, let's do it. Oh, good evening, King K. Hope you are well. It's funny, I was just thinking of you in the back of my mind because we were talking about the German routes and buying the Frankfurt S-Bahn in the sale, and you know, picked up a couple of American routes as well, which I've still not properly had a chance to explore, but I've got Boston to Providence. Yeah, that's got, I forget what it is. Is it New York Stamford, isn't it? Something like that. Ah, hello, Max. Well, we've got a sneak preview there from Seb. Ah, right. You're a friend of Seb, are you, Max? Welcome to the channel, and thank you very much for joining us. Yeah, it's certainly easier to drive than the whatever it's called, the one with the dodgy brakes, as I would call it.
We are now approaching Exeter St David's.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
So what I'll do after this run is I'll close down the game and then restart it for the next run. So for that point, that's when I'll switch the advert button thing on whilst I'm doing it, and then I'll switch it off when before I reload the game up, and I'm hoping that way that you're not going to miss anything then. That's right, yeah, Alp 45 I think, isn't it? I certainly can say
Exeter St David's. This is a cross-country service to Manchester Piccadilly. The next station is Tiverton Parkway.
yes, indeed. Hi, Max and Sab. Well, I mean, what I was desperate for you watching is I don't want you to be constantly having adverts every few minutes and interrupting the flow of the trains. As Mace Tays, I think, said at the end, you know, it is a bit irritating, to be honest. Right, well, that's my score then. So my score is in 9874. Oh, I've beaten you, Mace Tays, 9594. And then we'll have Seb's score in shortly. So yeah, well played, Mace Tays, but that's nice to get off to a good score. Ah, Seb, you're not quite in there. And again, I think if you look at the, I mean, I got 97.5 points knocked off as speeding, but you'll probably find it's more likely to be speeding than anything. I got a 283 point bonus for on time, and a little bit of an accuracy bonus as well. But well played anyway, Seb. And yeah, thank you very much. I know, that's the trouble, isn't it? I still feel as though I just don't know the the speed limits absolutely bob on yet. There's some places, some routes you get used to them where they're coming up, or at least you should do, like, you know, like Bushy on the West Coast Main Line South, for example. Right, so I think I've knocked the adverts off. You'll have to let me know how it works, because it's all... I don't see the adverts, of course. So I'm hoping the idea is that you perhaps have had one advert or something, and then we're back into the game, hopefully. Yeah, my pleasure, Max. Yeah, I think that's the trouble, Seb. What was it, Speedy? Was that your issue? I mean, I'll be totally honest with you that, I mean, my driving has taken a bit of... Sometimes I think I've improved, and then there's other weeks where I kind of go a little bit off the radar, but I do try, and I think Amaze Tazy's driving has helped me, to be totally honest. All right, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Excellent. Good evening. Good evening to Andrew. I hope you are well. Excellent. Brilliant, Max. Oh, that's nice to know. It's nice to have two friends watching together. So you're quite welcome to join at any time you want to. That's lovely. Right, so back to the Cross City. So I think we're on the 323 now. And the service is... Yeah, 2 Uniform 67. So the 1630 Redditch to Four Oaks. Well, I don't know about that, Peter. To be honest with you, I will say this. It does improve multitasking a little bit. It's taken me a while. I mean, this next run will be a test, because with having more station stops, what I try to do as best I can is coming into the station, you just can't be looking at the chat, otherwise you're going to be all over the place coming into the platform. So it's kind of a question of getting it right sometimes. It kind of shows me, funnily enough, somebody from me, one of my work colleagues said to me the other day that he says, I watched 5 minutes of your stream. And I said, oh right, what were you watching? I don't know, you were in a cab and there was a fan or something going, and I thought, thinking about it, he must have meant this train, the 323. We'll finish should be about 9 o'clock max. We try and do 4 hours all told. Yeah, it basically is almost like stopping at every lamppost. Andrew as well. I know. Actually, that's a question, Scooby. When I did that 313 run that you'll be seeing on the channel tomorrow night, I noticed you got it as a 6-car 313. Was that a thing then back in the day? I mean, I wasn't sure about that, but you'll probably have a much better idea of it than me. So, Ulverchurch, the next stop. I must as well, Peter, at some point do the western run on the Riviera line. I don't know yet whether that will be on a stream or a recorded video. And definitely, I mean, Amaze Taves was mentioning that lovely west coast, whatever they're called, WCRC, aren't they? When that pack comes out, I must give that a run as well. Yes, indeed. Merseyrail, yeah. Yeah, again, thing of the past, isn't it? Thing of the past, the 323s. I know lots of people keep going on about wanting the replacement for them. 730, isn't it? But hopefully that'll be a thing to come in the future. Yeah, I think lots of people have said about the 730s, and I mean, you can talk all day about the fact about the license and all the rest of it if they did an LNWR one, but at the end of the day, as they prove with the 350s, they can do it kind of without the branding on if need be. But I think they do have a license for West Midlands Railway anyway, so hopefully that'll be coming. That was mentioned on the stream the other day. Matt Pedalston answered quite definitively. He said, well, I know they're the same company, but they are very, very distinctly two different licenses for West Midlands Railway and for LNWR. Is it? Oh yeah. Wow, it's kind of one of those things that it only kind of technically works anyway, doesn't it? But yeah, cheers. Cheers, Scooby. Yeah, I think the Northern Rail ones seem to. I mean, obviously some of the West Midlands Railway 323s have gone up to Manchester and the like, haven't they? So Some of them, I don't know if they've all been repainted now, but some of those are actually with still with the old West Midlands Railway colours in the orange. Ah, right, that's sad to hear, Andrew. And again, I mean, we've got a nice 156 in the game for Trade Sim Classic, but that's another kind of ubiquitous train that would have quite a lot of use across quite a number of routes. But I presume not completely out of Scotland, though, are they? And if you take the West Highland line out of Glasgow Queen Street, that's still 156, isn't it? I think. Now this will be a test of me skills with all these stations, particularly when we get the other side of Birmingham. All right, fantastic, Concord. Right, yeah. Sorry, I forgot you were doing that. So again, just to say, this is part of Josh's 2019 timetable mod. So once we get past Redditch, once we get past Bark Green, then we will get all sorts of stuff going on into Birmingham New Street. Quite sure about that. Bark Green is the next stop. So again, just to catch you out, you go hurtling away at 40 miles an hour. You've got a 25 just out of the platforms. Yeah, I quite like the old 156s. The funny thing is, driving them on Trade Sim Classic, and I don't know whether it's totally realistic compared with real life, but they seem, I mean, they were called like super sprinters, weren't they? But they're actually quite sluggish in terms of powering away. Sometimes seems a bit much, the West Midlands Railway livery. I did install, actually, I've got the purple and orange, the sort of stuff that they use on the 730s, I think, and that looks quite nice, but I don't know whether they've actually made it onto the 323s ever in real life. Yeah, very, very reliable units. And, you know, you think of the hours and hours and hours and hours of route mileage they clocked up. You know, you think like sort of Glasgow Queen Street to Mallaig, say, is, I don't know, is it something like 4 or 5 hours, isn't it? I love that, Peter. That's funny. Yeah, I think you much prefer the the older DMUs, don't you? Like we were saying. I mean, I've said before, I've got quite a soft spot for them. I remember them coming in the 80s, and again, it was just a different era, new trains coming in. All right, fantastic, Brian. Cheers for joining in as well. I can't remember now. You'll have to look back on, scroll a little bit up. That's pretty decent. I can't remember what my score was now. I wrote it down in all excitement that I've beaten a Maze Tave, but that's good. Yeah, thanks for that. Oh, I would love. Even, I mean, I kind of don't really remember the 27s. I've never been up to Scotland to see them, but even the 37s, I would love to have gone on those loco hauled services. Yeah, everything changes. You know, I'm not averse to change, and in some ways, I quite like new trains coming in, and it's something different. But I think that's one of the joys of this game, that you can actually experience them both old and new. So I wonder whether we're going to be held at this yellow, isn't it, that? Yeah, I think that's yellow. This is obviously the junction, so that's going off to Bromsgrove. I'm doubting myself now. Just right. Oh, I'm glad I waited. There we go. That was the answer. Hi, Kane. Yeah, hopefully, provided he subs in on the next run, that'll be the plan. So it's about an hour's run roughly to Four Oaks, and then we'll take in the railhead treatment train next. So I don't see why it wouldn't sub in, but we'll have a look at that. So if you're still with us, I'll try and remember to give that a go when we get there. I think the big problem for me is that I don't mind modern trains at all, but I think from a passenger comfort point of view, and I don't know what it is, I presume it's just cheapness, but they seem to make seats that feel a bit like ironing boards. Actually, we were green, weren't we? So now I think this is for the probably for the approach control, isn't it, into Longbridge? But again, you just have to be a little bit cautious, because we could, in theory, not get the green when we get there. Yeah, I know, Kane. Yeah, but the point being that it's a service that, what I'm saying is, I think you should be able to still layer it. So that's the point. We might not be able to do it yet. So if we can't get it in, what I will do for you is I will load up something at the end, and then we'll have a quick look. I mean, actually, that's the point. Have I got East Coast Way? We might have time for a bonus run yet, so let's give it a go a bit later on, because I've lost my phone now. What time is it? So 18:48. So you know, we might have time for a little bit of a bonus run just yet. Yeah, I mean, are there any modern trains that actually have really comfortable seatings compared with stuff that was built in the 80s and before? I mean, the stuff that were built in the 50s, it seemed as though comfort was the absolute paramount of importance, but that seems to have got lost along the way. Oh, I've been heckled by the AWS there. Reset AWS, wait till the penalty. Right, okay. What do we do now? I can't remember how you do this now. Oh, I hate stuff like this. Oh, AWS reset. Right, okay. Reset AWS, wait until the penalty. I can hear something now. Yeah, we're off again. So we'll be slightly delayed with the half-time break today. The idea is it's supposed to be about 7 o'clock, but I think by the time we get to Four Oaks, we're going to be a little bit off the pace for that. I don't totally know in that situation what speed I should have got down to avoid the AWS penalty break. Well, there you go, Seb. Yeah, me as well. Yeah, and we do a lot of them run as 6 cars, or do quite a few actually just run about as 2 and 3 cars. So I don't think there's any evidence of it, but I think I'm right in saying that the what would have been the rover plant and everything was somewhere around here. Used to be some sidings, isn't there? After, I'm sure there's like a siding which used to connect to the rover plant. Oh, crikey, Concourse, yeah. Well, I think my brother was saying he went to. I mean, he only went from Crewe to Manchester, but and it's funny we get like the 150 services on the Manchester Airport commuter route, and my brother said he went on an old 150 Sprinter. He says it was very, very sort of run down state. I know, it's a great shame, isn't it? And you know, I don't quite get it really, because they spend you know, millions, don't they, on these trains, and surely the cost of putting in some pretty comfortable seating can't be all that bad, can it? Yeah, it's very difficult, Seb, just getting the all these speed limits and to do everything accurately, and that's the difference between us amateurs driving the train and a real life train driver. I mean, we haven't got Rachel in the stream now, but she knows what to do, having done it, you know, in real life with the 86s, the 87s. I can't remember if she actually clarified whether she drove the diesels or not. I know she said she didn't drive the Western, but I'm guessing that she did drive the diesels, like the 47s. No, I haven't actually, Concord. I was trying to work out one of the times when I was going down to London last time. I was kind of hoping to get a Holyhead or ex-Chester service, but I couldn't get it to fit in with the timing really, so I will give them a go at some point. I think the good thing about the 805s is I believe it that at least they've pretty much got what looks like Pendolino style sleeping in, which is pretty good. I mean, that's rubbish, isn't it, Peter? Yeah, I think it just... up there's... There you go. It's on to Josh's timetable. Right, there we go. We could lock our doors. Oh, excellent, Seb. Yeah, it just shows that persistence pays off, because some people, I'm sure the kind of the default position from TFW would have been, well, we can never guarantee it's going to be loco hauled, and we got you there. But the point is, you've specifically booked it knowing or hoping that's what you were going to get. So I'm glad you held out with them. It worried me on the day when I went down, because I travelled from Crewe to Manchester and I was looking on real-time trains, and when I realised, I thought, oh, we're all right, because short of it breaking down, I could see that I've got to keep an eye on this, haven't we? Because it's that signal before the station. I could see that the 67 was making its way from Cardiff to or press the emergency brakes by mistake. I mean, that's the amazing thing about London trains, isn't it? When you get these, you know, nearly everything's very, very long these days. We keep an eye on these signals, don't we? Oh, we're all right. We're double yellow. So that'll take us to beyond the station. Ah, there's the railhead treatment train. We'll be seeing a bit of that just later on. Yeah, I mean, it's good fun to drive it on Manchester Airport commuter, but it's a bit different to do it in real life, isn't it? Don't worry, Concord, by the way. I mean, a couple of times in my excitement of finishing a run, I've sometimes forgotten to even jot down the score, but I've had the lucky thing about getting you lot to have a look back and tell me what my score was, which has been an absolute godsend, to be honest. I think we are literally getting to the point where we're now getting so many doing these runs. I need to start trying to organise something, I guess. I mean, this is rush hour on the cross city, isn't it? Let's get high up then. We haven't got that horrible little lurching around that happens with the Unreal Engine. Yeah, you get so many of these extended trains, don't you?
We are sorry that services are subject to delay because of the failure of signalling equipment near Longbridge. Every effort is being made to restore services to normal as quickly as possible. Please listen for further announcements.
It'd be nice if we could eventually get full announcements in this game as well. Of course, that's just an enhancement mod where you get the sound of Anne Jeremy's voice with random announcements. Yeah. Right, we can close the doors. Our next stop is Bourneville. Yeah, probably the case with them being 80s trains. I suppose the problem is they're in kind of tatty rundown state now, aren't they? Don't know whether they've had any sort of refurbishment. They look the part, don't they, with the TFW livery. Look pretty smart. But that's wandering away to the Camp Hill lines there. .170 with a 153 on the back this time. Again, I find this quite tough, where your speed limit goes up to 60 and then you've kind of got to work out exactly the right point to start braking for the station. I'd like a tip, you know, it's kind of like a driver would tell me, right, look out for this bridge, or, well, not the bridge, because that's just before the station, but so I think we're going to be a few seconds off the timetable. Favourite station on the route. Sadly, no Cadbury's Dairy Milk or any other chocolate in the house, unfortunately, but I'm immediately thinking chocolate. So whilst we're here, just quickly, don't know whether we're going to see it very well in this daylight, but you have got the Cadbury's factory all present and correct, and that's kind of a part of it, isn't it? The chimney and everything. Nice to hear the old whirring as well. Yeah, this is all part of the Cadbury factory, and of course all the artwork and the bits and bobs about the station's lovely as well. And again, they've been pretty, you know, they're obviously very, very extensively used, aren't they? The 444s and the 450s. It's an absolute age since I've driven a Waterloo to Portsmouth run on Train Sim Classic. I did see some sort of pack. I think somebody had uploaded a new scenario pack not that long ago. Well, I say not that long ago, it was probably 6 months ago now. It's quite a rare event for me to do a full length, okay, say full length, we're not quite going to Lichfield Trent Valley, but to do a longer 323 service. So coming into Sally Oak, somebody mentioned Sally Oak earlier on, didn't they? Love how they modelled all the new bridges as well. The footbridges, which are quite impressive to see. Yeah, I'll be sad to see the end of the 455s again. Another kind of older, well, second generation EMU that I remember quite fondly. There you go. So if you don't want to be draining, then there's plenty of seats there. I'll say plenty, there's a few. I like the depth of the scenery as well, the distant scenery there. There's a lot going on. Yeah, absolutely. That is the joy of the cross city line, isn't it, Josh? And I think it's one of those timetables that, regardless of what time of the day we enter Birmingham New Street, we know it's going to be busy. So it'll be interesting to see if we get howled outside the station or not. I don't know whether kind of the cross city line platforms generally quite free, but I suppose it depends what's going across as well. But yeah, absolutely loving this timetable, and I know that PC users are gonna absolutely love it when it comes out. But yeah, it's a real test of concentration. I mean, I've already been caught out by the AWS. And I think this is essentially a brand new station, isn't it? I mean, as it goes in 2019, it wouldn't quite look like this. There's been a completely new overbridge and stuff put in since then. Oh, I'm way past the stop car marker, haven't I? We're stopping at the 6-car one rather than the 3-car. You can see the hospital lurking at the background, a bit like a cruise ship. I think it kind of looks, but can't really see it in these lighting conditions, but it's nice to see. Lovely orangey sky as well. Do I watch Family Guy? I don't, to be honest, Kane. Never get time to watch anything nowadays apart from driving trains. Are you a bit behind, Seb? I mean, it doesn't matter in terms of the you don't need to be there first, Seb. It really makes not much difference. We were coming up to 5 ways now. I've always said, and my understanding is, there's 5 tunnels between 5 ways and then Birmingham New Street. But somebody, a local, said to me that actually it's something to do with the there's a 5-way roundabout or something nearby, but yeah, well, I'm looking forward to Tuesday, Seb, that's for sure. And it's not often I say that, really. Well, no, I don't know. It's always good to get Mondays out of the way. I'm never a massive Monday fan. So, but this Tuesday's going to be particularly special. So we'll have a couple of runs on Tuesday night. It'll probably be a 350 run, I think, from Crewe to Birmingham New Street, and then we'll probably do a Pendolino in the other direction. I'm sure we'll be giving it a big run out next Sunday as well. Excellent, Demi, and again, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. Hope you are well. Yeah, it's getting that exact stopping point for these stations, and then also finding the right stop car marker, and I find it quite challenging personally. Out of the way, sir. Your suitcase. Yeah, I'll try and remember, Demi. You'll have to remind me. Hopefully you can join us then. But yeah, is something special going on in the next stream then, Demi? Or do you mean you're just looking forward to Crew to Birmingham New Street coming out? This is a busy old scene, isn't it? Rush hour at 5 ways. Ah, right. Cheers, Josh. See, it's things like that that only...
We are sorry that with 0922 service to Bromsgrove is delayed. This is due to a problem currently under investigation.
That's the thing about having automated announcements, isn't it? Or, sorry, random announcements. She's telling us that the 09 something or other. I mean, if somebody had edited those announcements a little bit, you could have chopped off the timing and it wouldn't have mattered quite so much. But yeah, cheers for the heads up. That's the great thing about knowing this timetable, and you know, you've put all the hard work in, so you know what's going on, which is very helpful. And cheers for the heads up. I'll try and make sure I get me 10 mile an hour right then, but I've got to get me 20 first. And again, it's just I find it difficult because we're going downhill. So you kind of slow down to 20, but you've got to go a little bit under because otherwise you'll creep back up again. And it's where exactly this... I think it's just literally as you see daylight that the 10 mile an hour comes in. I think as you emerge out of the tunnel, so that's what I'm hoping for anyway. I think I can just about make out the speed board. In fact, that's not it, is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I can see it now. I think it's just... Oh, nice to see the Voyager coming through as well. It's just ultra cautious, isn't it? And I think it's just literally must be a Network Rail thing over the amount of traffic that's coming in and out constantly in the station. Lovely, lovely skyline as well with this evening service as well. Really does, doesn't it? Makes the difference. And you know, I think we were all delighted when Rivet Games brought out the 170 pack with the cross-country livery and the cross-country interior, and it didn't take much guessing to work out that a Voyager was probably in the works, but suddenly Birmingham New Street feels as it should do, and even more so with this wonderful timetable from Josh. I mean, people will say, and I mean, Peter will say, I'm quite sure that Birmingham New Street's, you know, sort of boring compared with how it used to be. But it's still an absolutely fascinating station. And we're going to get a slightly different Birmingham New Street when we get the all aboard studio. I mean, it's the same model, but they've tweaked it a little bit, and the lighting they've worked hard on. But Yeah, definitely. I think you've done a... Right, we've got to try and find a way into the station. Here we go. I mean, you've only got to look around here, haven't you? And we've got Pendolinos, we've got 350s, we've got, I think that's another 323. We've seen the Voyagers. It's just absolutely rammed. Where are we now? Did I? I wonder if it's saying 7 yards away, isn't it? That's just doesn't seem to be quite giving us the clearance. So I think I need to be right up to that marker, don't I? Right, yeah, I think it's happy now. Yes, cheers, Josh. Yeah. It's amazing all the I mean, I can't but imagine creating a timetable where Birmingham New Street's involved. Right, now that is yellow, isn't it? But the red's just ahead of us, so I think we need to hang on a touch. Wait till this Voyager comes in. I'll probably get a better view of it from the cab, actually. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, cheers for the warning, Amaze Tage. Yeah, I did think that. I could see they were dead close together. So yeah, it's usually the sort of thing that I do come unstuck on. It's a strange old place, Birmingham New Street, because it was obviously built. I mean, when they modernised it in the 60s, the idea is, well, it's really there for electric trains, but of course there's still so many diesels. And I think actually the All Aboard Studios guys were on about this, where they said that I think they put the fans in which are used to kind of filter the diesel fumes a little bit. Yeah, I'm amazed I noticed that. There's a Transport for Wales 150 coming in as well. You do get these sort of early evening autumnal vibes, don't you, about this service with the lighting like this. Absolutely gorgeous. We've got a little bit of a gap to Duddeston now, 1.2 miles. And I love the fact, there you go, there's a Voyager being held by the signals, waiting for access to the platform. But I love the fact that you said as well, Josh, that we've lost the path because of running slightly late. And again, rush hour, that happens all the time, doesn't it? So that's again so realistic. And I tell you what, the signalman must have such a job trying to get stuff like that sorted out. Yeah, it's nothing short of incredible. Yes, indeed. Or as my auntie once said, red sky at night. Oh, it's shepherd's warning, isn't it? Which, of course, doesn't even rhyme, but... And another one of my auntie's favourite was calm as a, rather than a mill pond, a milk pond. And she's sadly no longer with us. Yeah, I hope it's just not looking too dark on the stream, but it looks absolutely beautiful driving it from here. So we've passed Proof House Junction. I've remembered that junction name now. Yeah, absolutely, Scooby. We'll probably be driving that on Trade Sim at some point, won't we? It'd be nice if they could kind of build it in the game before it actually comes out in real life. Yeah, it would. It'd be kind of good if they could kind of update it to how it is now. Yeah, definitely, dude. Yeah, I mean, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm thinking we might be dark by the time we get to Four Oaks. Yeah, it's such a random station, isn't it? Oh, that's nice. There we go. We've got a Wolverhampton service. So that's a good point. So obviously we haven't got Walsall in the game, but of course we have got Aston to Birmingham New Street. So it'd be perfectly possible to do, say, a 350 run into New Street for the 10 minutes or so that it takes, and then actually do the journey north to Wolverhampton. Disappearing passenger alert there. Well, I suppose it is nearly Halloween. Oh, I know, Amaze Days. Yeah, I'm a bit like that, to be honest. Timing's all to pot, isn't it? So I'm practically getting the shakes now because of lack of caffeine in the system. I could have started with the Riviera line, but I just wanted to delve straight into this this lovely timetable and get people to see it. I wanted to do the Riviera line run because I know so many people have got the Riviera line, so it's a chance for people to the viewers to have a go at it. All right, yeah, brilliant, Seb. Yeah. Right, so the next signal is beyond the station anyway. Yeah, it's a very, very dramatic skyline. Kind of get down to the 20 in time, because although it's beyond the station again, I suppose you should be thinking, well, the signals are going to be red just beyond the platform. Although I'm definitely a bit behind schedule. Oh, that's the right button, isn't it? Pressing the wrong ones. I love how it's all lit up as well. Kind of got to that stage where the lights are on, so makes the stations look lovely. I mean, this is the stop for getting off for Villa Park, although I know the ground isn't in there. I think I'm right in saying it would be over there, because I've got a feeling it's near that church, isn't it? But loving the lighting this time of the night. I mean, probably the only thing that's slightly unrealistic is having plenty of space. It's probably standing room only. Bit worried about that passenger swinging his suitcase about in the background there. Yeah, so we're about to pass underneath Spaghetti Junction, or to give it its full title, the Gravelly Hill Interchange. See if we can make up a bit more time on the remainder of the journey. Yeah, it really is feeling like getting towards night time now. So it's going to be fairly dark on the stream for the next few sections. Kind of a reminder that the nights are dragging in real life now. Yeah, we're very late for our half-time coffee actually tonight. It's timing slightly out. Normally fits in quite nicely for about 7 o'clock, but we're going to be, the rate we're going, it's going to be not quite 8 o'clock, but we're not going to be too far off. The stations get a bit more spaced out at this point. Again, lovely to see all lit up. Yes, I know what you mean. Yeah. This is a double length unit here, isn't it? That's a nice touch. Oh, look at that, the spark off the pantograph. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to say that to one of me work colleagues tomorrow. But he was querying. We were talking about Fortnum and Mason on Friday. I think somebody once had a Fortnum and Mason hamper in the past, and this lad at work said, "What on earth is Fortnum and Mason?" So we had to explain. But I suspect if I said the same thing to him about, "Do you fancy a cup of Ovaltine?" he'd be, "What?" Oh yeah, sorry, Amaze Days. Sorry, Scooby. Completely forgot. I knew I would. I knew I'd forget. But well done to Amaze Days for reminding us all. But yeah, I hope you had a lovely birthday. What day was your birthday, Scooby? Hope you had a lovely time. Sounds good, yeah. Food and cake. What more do you want on your birthday than that? Ah, Friday, yeah. Oh, fantastic. Well, there you go. So the thing was, it was your birthday on Friday, and then on Saturday, you gave the Tradesim World community your own birthday present by uploading the Network Southeast 313 run. And just to say, you know, you'll get a view of it tomorrow night on the stream. But anybody who wants to download that, it's great, absolutely great. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know. I'm gonna have to get me myself into working order with that, aren't I? There we go. So there's a Bromsgrove service coming in on the other platform, which we will pass obviously shortly. Still plenty of passengers on board. I work in insurance, Josh, for me sins. I've been at the same workplace now. Well, I can tell you it's JCB for be 25 years next year, but I've clocked up 37 years in insurance. I've only done 2 jobs in my time, so keeps me out of mischief. Well, sometimes it does. I know, we're 4 minutes, the royal we, that is, behind schedule, aren't we? So, yeah, I need to get things organised. Stop! Yikes. We're all right. We've got some of the train in the platform, so we'll ignore how poor that stop was. Well, you never know. I've got a few toy ones on my desk. I think the best I can hope for is add to that collection. We get an extra day off every 5 years as it goes, so I've got my full allocation from next year. I'll be up to 5 additional days. But as it goes, JCB are just celebrating their 80th anniversary, so we've all got some sort of present coming up tomorrow, but we don't know what it is yet. But it's something to eat and drink, we think, because he said that it's something for all the family to enjoy, apparently. I'll be happy to be 21, Seb. To be honest with you, King, tea has never been my thing, and my mate always mocks me because he always says, "Oh, you always say that tea is a weak drink," and I've never got on with tea. I know it's the nation's favourite drink. Yeah, I remember Josh actually. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's fantastic, and I have to be honest. Since me and Dan have lived here, and we never really get the time to be going shopping. We nearly always. I'm not much better here, am I? I'm getting panicky now about trying to get my speed up, but at least we're going to make it into the platform this time. But we nearly always get an online delivery, so sometimes it's Sainsbury's as well. Different area, of course, but all right, Whittards. Whittards, I've never heard of them, King. Yes, and are you still, I've not asked you for a few weeks, but I take it, Amazed Taste, you're still on that 5:30 in the morning, starting your day for work, are you? I think you are, King, yeah, which is a absolutely cool job, I have to say. Yeah, it's a killer, that. I mean, I tend to get up quite early, but I'm 6:30 that I've set my alarm for. But I kind of have the flexibility, particularly on a Monday morning, of thinking I could have an extra half an hour and get up at 7. But it's a bit of a struggle then. Well, you never know. You never know, King. Never really asked you massively about what you do. Is it kind of in the control room and stuff, or is it like editing, or is it camera work? That's exactly what I've got a friend who always says that to me. He says you've got the perfect face for radio. Right, okay, King, yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean, I've seen you on the streams that you've done, and yeah, I think it works well. I mean, the great thing for me about kind of doing this stream and not being seen visually is I don't have to worry too much about what I'm wearing, so I can kind of settle in and put pyjamas on, all sorts. But you know, kind of think if I was on screen, I'd have to be wearing a bow tie every week. Yeah, you're a man that's there for the night shift, Scooby. But I think you were saying, weren't you, it's kind of like, you know, you were there getting the trains ready for early morning, which is fantastic from the commuter point of view. Where's the way out into this station? Oh, there's a bit of a crowd going on there. Trainsim World just doesn't handle passengers, does it? Well, I went to an insurance institute dinner, first time I've ever been. They've been trying either me for years to go on it, but I was kind of defeated a little bit with the bow tie. I've got a one that you don't have to tie, but I just couldn't get the strap thing. So a few years back, my mum put a bit of elastic on the back, and you know, I forgot what it's called. What's it called? The sticky stuff. But so I could literally just put it on quite easily that way. All right, fantastic. I must say, when we were chatting to the drivers, and again, it depends, I suppose, what the traffic's like in your area, but I think it's not. There's worse jobs certainly than that, because it's nice travelling about the country a little bit. Yeah, it never occurred to me to ask you about days where, you know, you're actually working at, as it were. I knew you're obviously a van driver, but I didn't realise it was for Tesco. But I mean, I think like around where we are, you know, the ones that are travelling around Shropshire, and particularly this summer, it must be quite nice. Ah, brilliant, Mersey train. So that's great news. Oh, there you go. So you've been route building whilst you've been watching the stream, which is great. Right. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. But it has changed the world, because, you know, I'll be honest, the idea of trying to find the time to spend a couple of hours going around the shop every week. I mean, I don't mind doing it once a year at Christmas, but I would find really quite tough. So we're coming into the platform finally at Four Oaks. So there's been a bit of rough driving in the dark sections, to be honest. Finding the platforms is quite a tricky challenge in the dark. Ah, brilliant, Maze Taze, yeah. I suppose it's quite busy road-wise around your way, isn't it? I thought I just saw a firework then in the background. I'm sure it's just a glitch on with the lighting. Yeah, it could be Josh. Yeah, we've got a Morrison's near to us. We tend to alternate a bit, so sometimes it's Asda, sometimes it's Morrison's, sometimes it's Sainsbury's. We've knocked off Ocado because they seem to be quite expensive. Wow, look at this lot. I have never seen the amount of passengers as that. But the good thing is, oh no, there's still some passengers on the train. I thought they'd all got off, but some of them are going back for some reason. Perhaps some of them have already got on for the return journey. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, they are one of the main brands, King K. So you've got, yeah, we've got Tesco, Asda, Sainsbury's, Morrison's, some of the main ones, and we have Aldi and Lidl as the kind of the cheaper shops. Right, there's my score, 14,921. So we finally made it to half time. So I'm going to exit the game for the moment. So I'll put the adverts on whilst I'm making me coffee, and then we'll come back to do that RHTT run from Birmingham New Street to Kings Norton. So I don't know. We'll see if we've got time for a bonus run. Ah, okay. Marvellous. Right, let me find where it is. Where are we? Well, I'll get your score in a minute, so we'll be back quite literally after the break. Excellent, Amaze says. Yeah. Oh, you beat me there. So that's a nice even score at 1-1. Welcome back, everybody. That's a great score. And Seb, yeah, that's a good score as well. So I've beat you there because I was 14-9-2-1. But yeah, well played. And again, yeah, thanks for joining in. So hopefully that advert break wasn't too bad. Oh, wait a minute. It needs to switch itself off. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Let me get this off. Oh, I don't know how to do it now. I managed it before. Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's the idea. I just want to slot the adverts around the stream. So the idea is I don't want it to be running. The only thing that's annoying me now is I worked out last time. I switched it off, and it seemed to definitely go off. But now it's kind of lit up. It's not faded out. So right. Now, he did say, Josh did say something about that, didn't he? Let me just try and make sure these ads are switched off. No, it keeps flashing up as inserted, doesn't it? Oh. Now, I think what he said was go on the TD map and then load in Birmingham New Street. Let's get the game loaded up again. Yeah, I'm just a bit worried about the fact that it doesn't say, it isn't faded out now, the advert thing, but yeah, we'll have a go at that. So let me know if an advert comes on. I might have to play around with it again, but I'm hoping we might be all right now. Right, okay, so where are we then? So to the trains, choose a route, Birmingham Cross City, timetable, OTS, so we need the 66, so I quite like the dirty one, so I will, Kane, I'll try and have a look at your livery before we end the stream. If we can. But yeah, 3SO2. Yeah, it's supposed to, I should have a way of switching it off. Right, okay. It's decided back on, it's loaded back in for automatic. I think. I don't know. Oh, it keeps on going back up again. Yeah, hopefully we'll have a look for you, mate. So, yeah, so 3SO2. Yeah, I think I might need to play about with that advertising thing again. So, just tell me, by the way, from the advert point of view, have you got any? Did you get any more adverts during the runs, or was it literally just in between so far? Oh, wait a minute. No, that wasn't the one, was it, Kings Norton? No, I've selected the wrong one there. All right, thanks for joining us, Peter. You mean for real? Yeah, you're right, mate. Yeah, it is. That wasn't the one I intended to do. It's the right number, but it's the wrong part. Bit like the old Morecambe and Wise joke, isn't it? Yeah, it was the 14... that's the one, 1452. That's what I said, wasn't it? Yeah. All right, Scooby, yeah. It's something I'll have to kind of play about with a little bit till I've got it just right. Right, here we go. So, what we need to do now then is, so we need to find Birmingham New Street, which shouldn't be too much of a problem. And then, as you say, we can teleport ourselves. I think that's how you do it, don't you? Do you want to travel fast to Birmingham New Street? Yes, we do. Ah, cheers, Josh. That helps. Right, see if we can find navigate our way. So it's over on. Yeah, that's 6. So we've got a Voyager there. It's over here somewhere, isn't it? He says no. It's the other way. Yeah, absolutely, Scooby. Yeah, that would do me. But yeah, invaluable having you on the stream though, Josh. Yeah, here is our train waiting for us. I love all the weathering that's on the unit as well. Obviously got a load of stuff coming in and out as well, which is excellent as ever. I mean, in some ways doing it like this is actually almost more exciting than actually starting off. Hello, sir. There we go. So we've just obliterated that driver and we've got ourselves in. So we'll sort out headlights and stuff, but we need to mess about with our doodahs up here. So I've made a note. It's 283 foot, I think. Alright, enter to edit. So we went, what did I just say? 283, 283, and then we need that train length down there, don't we? And we also need to alter, I presume, from passenger to goods as well. Break timings, I think. What is it? No, what passenger will use goods? Do you know, I never remember this thing. F2 to update. That's it, yeah. Passing. Yeah, we've done it. We've managed it. That's good. But I think we're all told we've got a couple of minutes wait before we're due out. And again, loads going on. You've got a not in service 170. Got a 350 over here, London North Western service. That's on a Wolverhampton service. So again, that's going to be possible to do in a couple of days' time. Quite looking forward to doing the stoppers. Oh, those are the famous benches, aren't they, that all aboard studios have fixed. Quite looking forward to doing the stoppers between New Street, Wolverhampton. Didn't I put the lights on? There we go. Cheers, Scooby. You've probably earned me a few points there, so thank you very much. We've got something leaving over there as well. We've got a Voyager heading out towards Stafford and then on to, that'll be a Manchester Piccadilly service. Yeah, we should have time, I think, Kane. We'll perhaps have a quick run of it. I don't know whether we'll have a chance to do a full run, but we'll certainly give it a go. Oh, cut in. Oh, I've never seen that before. That's something I've not noticed before. Hang on. How do we get to the main menu now? Oh, main menu, there we go. Break. Cut out. Cut in. That's what we want. Cut in. Yeah. We haven't selected them, have we? Hang on. go, that should do it, shouldn't it? There we go, waiting for the brakes to just ease down a little bit. Just leaving as well. That's on that Wolverhampton service. I mean, it's so great to think that in 48 hours we're actually going to be able to do the journey up to Wolverhampton. And we've got a 170 there as well. I mean, like the Mace Tay said earlier on, it's just, this is what you want with Birmingham New Streets, just to see traffic this busy. I mean, I fully remember, I mean, Cross City Line first came out, and what a mess that was, because we literally had a 323 and nothing else, and it was, but it's kind of a sign of the development of the game, because there is so much going for it now. To be honest, Scooby, I think, I mean, Josh will correct us on this, but I think in all honesty, this is just a trip back to the depot. I don't think we're actually applying any anything to do with the equipment on. I tell you what, it's so different though driving this 66 here than it is driving an intermodal service, where you actually feel like you feel the weight of the train behind you, but suddenly with this you've got a powerful loco and you're just pulling away very, very easily. So it's a totally different experience. Yeah, I think that's the idea. I think this is a kind of a return to the depot, because we're taking in Kings Norton depot on this run. Oh, okay, right. I don't know, John. To be honest with you, I don't even know how you switch it on. So. Oh right, to be honest, Scooby, I'm miles out on the football scores. I watched the opening couple of minutes of Liverpool Man United, so I saw that Man United had scored, but I didn't know how it's finished up. And then, is it Tottenham Villa? I'm a bit behind on the scores today. Oh, is it really, Scooby? Ah, I see. Right, okay. Well, shall we stick some on then? Why not? Why not indeed? Can't do any harm, can it? All right. Ah, shame. I mean, Tottenham have had a great start to the season, haven't they? And in the main, Stoke won yesterday, so we're third in the table. We've had a decent start. I don't know whether I need to do anything more with this thing. Oh, hang on. Power on. Make a start, wouldn't it? Now I'm speeding a bit. Well, I've been totally oblivious to the signals route, but that's double yellow. I think that's the first double yellow we've had, isn't it? Good evening, Haven Fan 2. Hope you are well. Yeah, thanks for joining us. And just to say, if you just tuned in, then we are looking at the OTS upcoming timetable. This is a PC mod which Josh, a friend of the channel, has created. And if you're familiar with the 2019 timetable he did for West Coast Main Line South, then you will know that this is another absolute masterpiece. And it's not quite available yet, not quite finished. There's a few bits of bug testing and all that sort of stuff. So this train spotting D, and again, welcome to the channel. Just to say as well, anybody new watching who hasn't considered liking and subscribing, I'd be tremendously grateful if you would consider it. Really thankful for the support. But yeah, this is the 66. So this is the one I've chosen. I thought it felt apt for the service because it's a little bit on the dirty side. Is the 66. So I'll show you the whole train when we get a bit more clearance in a second, but I just don't want to go through this red signal. But it's the railhead treatment train, yeah. And again, you get a nice view of the line as well. Oh, we're on green, so we're all right. So we'll have you'll see a proper look at it in a sec. Excellent, Haven. You enjoying it? Enjoying the Great Western? You talk about the Riviera line, aren't you? With the new one for Train Sim World 6, and we did a run on that a bit earlier on. We did a Riviera line run, and I know it's been incredibly popular, and I'm sure you're absolutely enjoying it, aren't you? And that drive along past the Dawlish seawall is magnificent, isn't it? And also having the variety of going to Paignton and going to Plymouth as well. And I must admit, when it was first announced, I was pleased, but at the back of my mind, I was kind of half thinking, I'm not 100% sure whether I'm delighted. But I've really enjoyed every run I've done on it so far, and if you've got the Voyager as well, it's an absolute joy to drive. But the 802 and the new 150 Sprinter as well is massive improvement on the original one. Right, so I think that is that telling us that we've got red. No, it's yellow, isn't it? Yeah, that's... Sometimes I'm a bit unsure about the colours, but that's 100%, that's a yellow. I don't think it's been announced yet, Haven, but yeah, I was going to say Scooby, yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth, but yeah, I should imagine round about that. I'm really hoping as well that that means that if we're getting a new timetable for East Coastway, that we are going to get announcements with it as well, which would be absolutely magnificent. Yeah, I think that's a red, isn't it? Train spotting, if you were comparing the amount of new greatly improved stuff from TSW5 to TSW6, TSW6 would win by far. Yeah, I mean, it's just the development, isn't it? And that's been the... we've got a few minutes here, actually, haven't we? We've got 7 or 8 minutes, so this will be quite interesting. We'll have a bit of a train spotting situation here with stuff coming through. So we'll put ourselves into neutral. So we should have quite a few traffic coming through. But yeah, I think it's just the development of the game in general. And I mean, that is fantastic, isn't it? With the stuff that's been coming out. Yeah, look forward to the Class 90. I think it's going to be a little while off yet because it's outside of the 3-month window.
Please listen for further announcements.
Right, Kane. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, hopefully, I'll give your livery a run out in a minute once we get to the end of the journey, and we're waiting at this signal, and then we're going forward to signal SY 522, but that's Kings Norton Depot, I think. Is this Kings Norton Station then, I presume? Yeah, it is. It's good to see again distant scenery. You've got fencing there in the houses, and you've got 1 or 2 houses with garden sheds in and stuff. So this is our unit for the day. Yeah, I must admit, King, it's I mean, we said it before, but it took me a while to get really excited about driving freight trains, but then Amaze Tasers taught me, and then particularly with this timetable from Josh, you kind of get the feeling that this is it's very good. Yeah, well, 100% there'll be a Train Sim World 7. Well, here's its brother coming in. They are busy today. Yeah, I possibly should have done GBRF, probably. Would have been more accurate. Also in a dirty colour, but... Welcome back, Oscar. Still not totally sure whether I've got that stuff in right. I must admit, I'm very much a newbie in terms of operating all this railhead treatment train stuff. I'd have to watch some of the videos on what you have to do. Yeah, it's really interesting. And I mean, you try driving a 66 on Josh's West Coast Main Line South route, and you're battling with 32 containers on the back, and it's a completely different experience than driving a passenger train. Massively different in terms of controlling it, and it takes a bit of getting the hang of. And if you do a run on the North London line, you're battling with the you're sort of pathed behind, and with 378 services in the way, so it's very different. Yeah, we will, Kane. As long as the interest stays going, then this game will keep developing, and that's the beauty of it. I mean, 4 or 5 years ago, I mean, they did have a random thing that they called Train Sim World 2020, but there obviously wasn't much variety. But now, every route we have, all these layers that are loading in, just mean that you get these wonderful timetables that skilled people, the likes of Josh. Yeah, that there was one particular one where it was absolutely incredible. But we had a run from Wembley, Willesden through to Milton Keynes, and miraculously, me and Mace Tays got the same score. And I think Josh, who's created the timetable and kind of the expert behind this, was I think beat us by 3 points. Yeah, 2 points, that was it. Yeah, I think train spotting, D, I think that's a big shout. Yeah, lots of people want to see a South Western Rail route, and I mean the big ones that we constantly go on about, and sometimes we go on about it like old men, but we want East Coast Main Line South, King's Cross putting into Peterborough. We want the Great Eastern Main Line. We want a South Western Main Line doing. Yeah, I know what you mean, train spotting, D. I mean, it's busy enough. It's really busy on the London commuter routes with all the southern stuff in, but it would be, just imagine adding in the southwestern trains as well. And I think it was, because it was a few years back, it frightened the life out of DTG, I think, at the time, because they produced this incredible timetable from Joe, who'd with 2,000 and odd services, and I think straight away the console users were really struggling. Yeah, the Mersey Rail would be up there too, Scooby. Yeah, definitely. I have indeed, Kane. Yeah, I have. So we are about a minute just Honda till we're due away. And of course you can imagine in real life these services would be very, very carefully pathed around the passenger services so as to not to upset the commuters. I don't think it works on. No, we've just got. I don't think there's much that works on the 66 one. It would definitely, and that's Amaze Taisy's preference, that we get a line out of London Liverpool Street. Correct, 100%. And I don't think we'll be completely satisfied until we have. Oh, there we go. That's the calling on signal there, isn't it? That those two dots. I don't think we, even if we had the whole of the UK railway network in the game, then we would still have people who would say, well, that's all well and good having it in the modern day, but what about set in the 1980s or set in the 1950s? Or there's so many variations. Right, so what we need, hang on. Right, we need to try and get ourselves going forward, so there we are. I don't think I was in forward mode, was I? Yeah, and I enjoy. I mean, not everybody loves the overground routes, but I absolutely love them. I love the Goblin line. I love the being able to do the Mildmay line, and the fact that we've got that going to be extended to include Richmond to Wilson Junction's exciting, but hopefully more to come. Yeah, well, there is that. There is that. I mean, we know they have the license. They seem to have the support of TfL. I mean, I think the first step is the fact that I just want to know. I want an update on the Johannes Stratford to. Sorry, not Stratford, Richmond to Wilson Junction, which we know that he is working on, and that's planned to be a free upgrade. I just hope it doesn't kind of get put on the back seat a little bit, and I hope he has been working on it. I think it does, Scooby, yeah, I think it does. And you kind of get the feeling, I mean, one of my most popular routes, popular videos, in fact the most popular video, involved doing the Elizabeth line train from Paddington to Heathrow Airport. So it's kind of like the most popular routes in real life in terms of passenger use tend to work out to be the most popular in train sim. It's kind of not, it's not massively rocket science. Yeah, definitely. I think there is an issue with the licensing at the moment, and I think Greater Anglia have been quite difficult to get a license from. I think Matt Pedleston, the sort of main man at Dovetail Games, would have loved to have got a Greater Anglia license, but they seem a bit reluctant. But we do know that it's going into British Railways, Great British Railways operation, so essentially nationalised again, so hopefully that will be easier. And the Alan Thompson Manchester Airport commuter people, I mean, Alan Thompson himself is from the East Anglia area, and we have a driver what was I saying about it being easier to drive with this? I stopped a bit too quick then. I saw that stop sign, I was panicking. But we have yeah, absolutely, yeah, and we know that Hayden, who is a close friend and collaborator with Alan Thompson, is a real Greater Anglia driver. He drives the flirts in real life, so there's always a chance with that as well. Oh, thank you very much. That's much appreciated, Train Spot indeed. Thank you very much for the support. Right, so again, although that's red, we've got that calling on signal, so we're getting a little bit farther beyond this yet. But yeah, thanks for joining us. Much appreciated, and we try and do the live streams every Sunday at 5 o'clock, so we do 4 hours train sim world action, and we've got a bit more this week because we've got Crew Manchester coming out, so Tuesday night we'll do a live stream, and I've got a bonus one for tomorrow as well, Network South East Days. This is thanks to Scooby, who's uploaded a scenario on Creators Club, so we've got to run from Watford Junction to London Euston. Oh, actually I've gone past it. I'm to way past it. Right, 2312. Ah, right, that's interesting. Amaze. There you go, 2245. Oh, well done. That completes. That's a win for you then. Amaze Taze, yeah, brill. So we'll try and do that as well. Hang on, what do we need to do? Oh, getting myself poleaxed by the door. Ah, excellent, Kane. Yeah, well done. Yeah, don't worry, I've not forgotten you. How do we shut the door now without poleaxing ourselves? I can't just walk along the corridor, can I? No, I don't think I can. No, that one doesn't open, does it? Ah, right, fantastic. Well, enjoy your holiday in... Right, I managed it, there we go. Enjoy your holiday in Turkey, Train Spotting D. Hello, mate. I know. Well, I won't be Scooby. Oh, damn thing. I think I've messed up, haven't I? I've not deactivated my cab at the other end properly, so I don't think we can get this working, can we? Anyway, you've got the point. But anyway, Josh, yeah, really enjoyed that. Thank you very much for that. And then let's have, it's 22:09, so we'll have a, I'll just quickly close the game down again, so we might have one more advert coming in. And then we will jump on to Kings 66 for the last part of the stream. Yeah, well, I pressed the advert then, Scooby, but I think the idea is it's only when I press it, that's the idea. But again, that should be when we cut out, and then hopefully it's not interrupting the run. That's the idea, but you'll probably be able to tell me better, because it's a bit weird. Yeah, bonus run, yeah. So this is going to be Kane's, this is going to, we'll try Kane 66 on the East Coastway route. So we'll find a freight run on the East Coastway now. All right, cheers, Josh. Yeah, thank you very much for the early access, massively appreciated, and I'm sure that everybody who's watched it will think, what an amazing timetable, what a fantastic job you've done. Birmingham New Street, absolutely rammed, busy, exactly as it should be, and so lifelike. And thank you very much, and hopefully it'll be available for everybody soon. So thank you again, take care, and we'll see you next week. So let's have a look. I'm hoping I've got East Coastway installed now, Kane. Yeah, I have. So 66. So Creators Club. Got to find the damn thing now, haven't I, mate? Right, I've got to work out which one it comes under. There's so many of the damn things. Right, East Coastway. Oh, hang on though, no, that's... Did I? Yeah, absolutely. Right, just guide me, Kane, because the problem is there are so many. Just remind me what it's called on here. I mean, I've got absolutely loads of them. Because it's a different timing. That's the point. Debranded DB66. I have seen it before. I know it's on Creators Club. But I can't remember where you find it. So all these Creators Club ones are they're not it, are they? Oh, hang on. Yeah, I found it. There we go. There we are, mate. I've got it. So we'll do a vintage rail tour. 1244. There we go. That's what we'll finish with then. So 1Z39 1244 vintage rail tour. So we're going to be driving a passenger train with the 66. It is, dude. Yeah, yeah. It's every Sunday 5 o'clock. We've got a bonus one on Tuesday because of the Crew Birmingham New Street scenario activity coming out. There we go. Kane. There you are. There it is, your debranded ex Deutsche Bahn 66. I mean, you don't need to buy the 313 Haven, but it's quite fun to drive on. Wait a minute, wrong one. Right, so we've got to unlock the doors. So just check where we're taking this through to. Oh, we're going through to Eastbourne. A long time since I've been to Eastbourne actually on the game. No, Haven, I certainly don't. Oh, right, I see. Yeah, that's a nice touch. Yeah, you could see where it was underneath. That's good. And then on this side, it's... Oh, yeah, you can just about see it there as well, can't you? But no, I certainly don't get the game for free, Haven. But yeah, if you haven't got the 313 at the moment, it's nice to get. Oh, do you get it for free? No, I'm afraid not. It's if you've not got it at the moment, have a look at what's available and start the adventure. I mean, it takes a long time in terms of building up the collection, but you know, just start off with a route that you fancy. No, the 313 is actually a paid add-on. I can't remember how much it is, but you could probably pick it up in the sale, I would imagine. Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad price. Yeah, that's true. There is a 313 waiting. I think it's great fun to drive. I mean, the only slight annoyance, Haven, is that you are literally restricted to driving it on third rail. And of course, the actual 313s had overhead line equipment with pantographs, but because this is a southern one, which in later days was... Actually, let's get some proper lights on. They had all the pantographs removed because Southern just didn't need them. Yeah, if you fancy it, it's there, Kane. Yeah, it's nice to see. Thank you very much. And we do like to see some of the stuff that's in Creators Club, because I know a lot of work goes into creating these things. Do you have the East Coastway route, Haven? That's probably the crucial question. And if you do, personally, I would say, yeah, you know, if you fancy getting it, because it's great fun to drive. Well, there is the age-old problem, Haven. Ah, that's an interesting thought, Scooby. You know, you're a man who solves little problems like that. Well, I guess, Haven, it's down to your dad, and I can't persuade your dad what to do, can I? But if you fancy it, I don't know. It's not for me to say, is it? But maybe if you ask him nicely, he might let you have it for Christmas. You never know. All right, excellent, Kane. No, definitely not Haven. That is something I would not agree to. No, definitely not. If he's prepared to buy it for you, then so be it. Oh, excellent, dude. Yeah, well, it's always good to have your company. Yeah, there's a 313 for Train Sim Classic, that's for sure. Yeah, absolutely, dude. I mean, to be honest, you know, sort of time-wise, when I'm at work, I'm pretty busy, really. So I just wouldn't have time, sort of, to do things away from the game. Got a 66 on the back as well. Yeah, absolutely amazed, Tage. Yeah, there's a load of, to be honest with you, there's a load of rail tour scenarios that I've not even scratched the surface on. I mean, the Manchester Airport, the Manchester Piccadilly Glossop Hadfield route has got things like the Class 20 on it. It is, it's the East Coastway. So this is the one where we've got this new timetable coming out. So we've got that 171 and the 3773. So this is Brighton, and it's quite a little varied route actually, because you get sort of Brighton Eastbourne and you get Brighton to Seaford as well. So you've got a little bit of variation, as well as the little shuttle services between Brighton and Lewes. Ah, right, excellent, Kane. Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, definitely, dude. Yeah, I'm quite pleased. I mean, it's one of the very, very old routes. I mean, it came out way before London Brighton, and it's a nice little route, and much shall we say, unloved, and has been for a few years. But if we get announcements there as well at Brighton, that's going to be super exciting. All right. Yeah, excellent. I think it confuses people that there's a Berwick, and of course there's a Berwick. Well, you've kind of got the one in the northeast as well, and you've got one that's in North Berwick, which is actually in Scotland. I can't ever remember driving a 66 as a passenger train. Kind of coast up towards the signal, hopefully. And I've only once ever taken a train from, I was stopping in Brighton, and I got the train to Eastbourne on a lovely summer's day, and quite enjoyed it. And Eastbourne itself is quite quintessentially like the English classy seaside town, so it was very nice. Ah, that would be good, dude. That would be great. I mean, it'd be good if we kind of got a bit of a mixture as well. I mean, I would love to see that. What's this signal now? Yeah, it's taken us that long to get to it. Of course, we're on green now, aren't we? So there we go. So we're only 7 miles away from Eastbourne. I quite like the idea with this scenario that at least we're not in the situation of ending kind of aimlessly. If we're doing it the other way, to be a little bit in the middle of nowhere. But the good news is here we are going to end in a terminus platform at Eastbourne. Good job, Kane. Yeah, well done. Well, it's got to be Preston, Crew to Preston, actually, and I think we're fairly sure that will be out by the end of the year, because that was in the 0 to 3 month roadmap. I mean, I've no idea how close Just Trains are to having it finished, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's more or less done and dusted now, because they're kind of like super well organised. So that will be, well, I would have thought it's going to be November. I can't imagine it'll go into December before it's released. So that's something I'll be massively excited about. And the good thing there is we're going to have not only passenger trains from Crewe to Preston with the 86 and the 87s, and there'll be some DMU stuff as well, but we're also going to get the merry-go-round hopper trains as well from Fiddler's Ferry power station. So you're going to have that slow trundle where you're picking up your coal at the mine, the colliery, and then you're going to deposit it at the power station, and all whilst you're doing it non-stop as well. Slightly dodgy, the AW. Oh, that was handy. That changed to green as we went through. So yeah, that'll be nice. I mean, beyond that, I kind of don't know. We don't really know UK-wise what's coming out. We've got the there is other stuff non-route related. So we've got the Great Western Express remaster. That's going to be nice. We've got the HSD farewell pack. We've got the nuclear power station aggregates, not aggregates, the nuclear freight pack, the latest in the those cargo line series as well. And of course, needless to say, we're going to have other stuff coming out. Oh, we're okay, we're on green, aren't we? Yeah, I think so. And I mean, the one thing there is certain is you'll be able to do stuff with Creators Club, even if it's only a scenario, but you'll be able to do a full run from Birmingham New Street to Carlisle, which is no small undertaking in its own right. Yeah, no, Scooby. Well, we do know, I mean, we've talked about this before, but we know for certain that unfortunately it's set in a period before the electrification came in, so we aren't going to get a fully electrified route, that's for sure, but there's still a lot of work that's gone into it. Ah, definitely, yeah. And we're just, I mean, one of my big bugbears about Train Sim is the gaps. So, you know, we've got Euston to Milton Keynes, and then you've got kind of the next section is from Birmingham New Street, but we're getting there. No, definitely not. No, we can be sure on that, Scooby. And Liam, who created it, kind of said definitely it's set. The Mace Tays will remember the year better than me, but I think it's something like 2018. So yeah, there's definitely no electrified line to Reading. I think it still looks good, what the work he's put in, but you know, I think we've all got different opinions on what we would absolutely love to see. Yeah, definitely right, dude. And that is the one thing. I mean, there are so many short branch lines. I think the one to Windsor is a very, very short extension, really. So it's like it's an old route, but it could be so much better. I mean, I'm guessing, I don't know, it might just be, it's something he did in his own free will and his own spare time, so it might just be that that was his preference in his period. He wanted to represent that first Great Western era. But yeah, I'd love to see some of the Great Western branches in the game. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I would agree with you personally. I mean, I'd love to see a more modern version, because we had that period where the Elizabeth line 345s actually came out of Paddington on the main line for a while before the new section was introduced. All right, excellent, Kane. Yeah. Oh well, we can. You can let us know about that. We can look out for it, I'm sure. I suppose that's the problem. It's difficult in a way to argue with him, because you know he's done it off his own back, wasn't really with DTG backing, and it's something that he wanted to do himself, so you can't really say, well, he should. Well, I mean, yeah, we can't say he should have done it at a certain point, but obviously it was his own preference. Yeah, definitely, dude. I hope at least to see, who knows, maybe in the November roadmap we'll get, we might finally get some pictures. But yeah, I'm buzzing for the extension between Richmond and Willesden Junction, because it's just an interesting section, isn't it, where you start off operating in DC and third rail mode from Richmond, and then you have to transfer to put your pantograph up. So and also we'll have the district line trains as well for the first section through Gunnersbury as well. Well, I suppose it's again, I mean, it must have taken him weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and months to do this current timetable. He probably wants a bit of a rest, I would imagine. Yeah, I mean, the good news is at least that they have got the Great Western Railway licence back again, because that was missing for quite some time. Yeah, I presume so, dude. Yeah, which you know, is perfectly fine for me. Quite a nice little train to drive, actually, and they did at least I say they, Rivet Games, made the effort to get it in the game, the right sounds in the game. Sorry, I'm just being a bit hesitant because I want to just crawl up towards this signal. So I presume we'll have to wait for a train to come out before we get access into the platform at Eastbourne. Yeah, it's quite decent actually. So they did get realistic sounds. I mean, they're a bit on the loud side arguably, but it's quite nice. It's got quite a nice cab to it. Don't drive it massively, but I think they've done quite a good job with it. And the whole remaster of the Isle of Wight was pretty nicely done. So I think this is what we're waiting for. This is our service that's holding us up. Yeah, I think the HSC pack should be excellent. Massively looking forward to that. But yeah, I agree with you, Scooby. It's a great period. I mean, it's same with Great Eastern Main Line as well. There is a period where you've still got the Class 90s in operation, and you've got the 345s on the Liverpool Street to Shenfield. So there is you get these real funny transitionary periods where you have so much variety on offer if you just time it just nicely. Yeah, what's his name now, Liam? Grump Dog Games or something, isn't it? Something like that. But we'll probably get news of that on the November roadmap, I'm guessing. Because once kind of Preston Crew is coming out, then we really don't know route-wise anything else. Yeah, I mean, I do like the flirts now, and that's one, as Mace Tay says, it's one train that is excellent to drive on Train Sim Classic. But it would be great to have it in the game. But I like the 80s, the era with the Class 86s. I like the period with the Class 90s. See if we can get this just right. Again, it's kind of, I'm not used to driving this on a passenger stop. There's always the buffer stops to slow us down. We'll try and aim for something a bit more smoother, hopefully. Hang on. We crawl up towards the buffer stop. Perfect. That'll do us. So thanks, Kane, for the livery. And I hope you enjoyed seeing your livery on the stream. Busy old situation going on at Eastbourne. Quite a way off to the coast from here. You have a bit of a walk, actually. Not that we can we get through going out there, but yeah, there's a bit of a walk off towards the seaside. Oh yeah, you're right, mate. Yeah, such an expert driver, me not. Right, 4087 from Amaze Taze, and well, you've either made a 3-1 win or it's 2-all. What's it to be? Oh, well, well, it's a fairly substantial victory actually there, isn't it? 47 points. So well played. That's 3-1 to you, Amaze Taze, on the night. Exactly, that's right. So there we go. That's the end of another excellent stream. Thank you very much for all your company. As ever, massively, massively appreciated. So I've got a job to do tonight. I'm going to upload Scooby's Creators Club scenario back in the 1980s on a Watford Junction to London Euston run. So the idea is that will premiere tomorrow night at 7 o'clock. So it's about a 45-minute run. So if you get the chance to watch that tomorrow night, then fantastic. And yeah, really enjoyed it. It's been magnificent company. We will be back on Tuesday night, hopefully 8 o'clock. But really, as soon as I've got the crew to Birmingham New Street add-on loaded in, so we'll do a couple of runs there. And yeah, thanks, Kane, for the livery. And yeah, great seeing all the regulars and the new subs, Amaze Taze. That is absolutely perfect. Yeah, it's always lovely to hear from new people, and really appreciate all your thoughts and feedback and information and discussion about the trains. That's brilliant. Not sure, Scooby. You'll have to watch the video back. Can't remember. You'll see it tomorrow night anyway. But yeah, thank you very much. And yeah, see you all on Tuesday. And also see you next Sunday as well. But from Powerflower, Trains and Planes, for now, it's good night. And as ever, thank you very much.